Alrighty. Just gonna send this link to people who might want to watch. Just a few places. I wonder if Vaxry will jump in. That'd be kind of funny. Alrighty. Let's see, did we get anyone? Hello, Alexer. God, I love saying your name. It's just so goofy because it has an X where there should be a vowel. Alright, yeah, so it only shows, the participants list only shows people who sent a chat message. Good to know. Kind of wish YouTube would change that. It's a little annoying not knowing how many people are actually watching. Alright. Loga Master, hello. 6 people. Oh, cool. Alrighty. So here's my plan for today's stream. So I want to create a programming language that compiles down to Brainfuck. I created an interpreter for Brainfuck, and I made that interpreter without tutorials. Yes, Alexer, try saying your name. It's ALXHR0. That's, I don't know how to pronounce that properly. Anyway, back to, so what I want to do is create a language that compiles down to Brainfuck, and I found this library for Rust called Pest, and it basically is a grammar-based parsing library, and the cool part is .pest files, which is where you put, .pest files, where you put the grammar for your parser, actually get compiled down to a Rust function, so you don't ever need external files, unlike something like tree sitter linting or something like that. So, if you want to learn Pest to better understand the stream, it's pretty easy to learn. The book, you understand most of the stuff going on 2 chapters in. Just make like an example CSV parser, an example INI parser, and you pretty much understand it. Elixir. Yeah, I'll just say Elixir. Something like that. Alright, so here is the Brainfuck interpreter I made. I called it Brainfuck. And actually, here's the cool part. I made it a library, and I actually made it a serious library. What am I doing with my life? If I search up Brainfuck, here it is. A configurable, minimal, powerful Brainfuck interpreter library. Brainfuck uses no dependencies unless you specify a feature that requires one. And as you can see here, OO colors and Serde are optional. Yeah. I guess you could say I have no life, but I do. So, here we have some examples of how to use my Brainfuck library. So you can import the Brainfuck VM, and then you can in your main function, you can do let moot VM equals brainfuck VM new. And if you wanted to, like, for example, when the VM is getting user input, have a prefix, you can do something like this, vm.promptDisplay equals string from. And if you want to enable debug messages, like showing what the VM is doing to the cells and stuff, like print a message every time an operation is done, you can do vm.debug equals true. And then if you want to process brainfuck code, you can do vm.process and then the brainfuck code in question. This is a simple cat program right here. And I can show you. So if I run rainfuck CLI, which is rainfuck for the terminal, so a binary, I can pass in a file, or I can evaluate brainfuck code on the fly, or I can enter the REPL. And the REPL uses Rusty line, so REPL, I'll prompt display, and I'll also dash debug, why not? So if you use the library and you do debug messages will have no colors, because in order to use OO colors to add colors, you can enable the debug-colors feature, which rainfuck CLI does that. So yeah, if you want to package rainfuck CLI, hey Damon, yeah, Loga Master, if you want to package rainfuck CLI for actually it's Ioga Master, if you want to package rainfuck CLI for Nix, you'll have to probably fight Alex Sir to it, and if you want to, the repo is on GitLab, rainfuck-CLI. Let me just make sure that was the correct link. Yeah, it was. Alright, so to write a simple cat program, what you can do in Brainfuck is to get user input, you do a comma, and actually what's cool is if you enter multiple characters, it will add it to a queue. So what I can do actually is just, so like I can show you, if I do user input and I enter something like, and this is the debug text, as you can see here. If I put something like hello, and I print, you'll see it only prints H. And I'll also run this REPL without debug, so it's a little... Since I am noob and you are live, can please show some cool stuff and good docs to learn Linux more efficiently. This isn't really what the live stream is for, but I can point you in some directions. My YouTube channel has some stuff. I have a guide for Ricing Wayland. If you want to learn Linux, just use it, really. And I recommend using a tiling window manager because that forces you to learn things like scripting, and it forces you to learn things like what is a display manager, what is a color scheme, what is a notification daemon, what actually is a window manager, stuff like that. Yeah, no problem, no problem. I get it. Usually I make Linux videos, but yeah. You're not changing my purpose, don't worry. Yeah, I mean, that's a good start. Honestly, if you want a system that teaches you stuff but isn't hell to install, I would just use EndeavourOS, honestly. It also has this nifty little feature, I don't know, yeah, right here. It tells me I have 208 upstream updates, so I never have to forget, I never actually have to remember to update my system manually. I'm just told by EndeavourOS. Alright, so back to what I was saying. This input operation, hello Crazy Luke, this input operation, asks for user input, and more than one character gets added to a queue. So, for example, if I write hello chat, like that, what will happen is if I print, Um, hearts. If I print, which not really sure why it's not print. Oh my god. You know what it is? Um, okay, this is kind of stupid. The prompt, this Rusty line prompt is actually, it's actually like overwriting the print because it's actually printing with no new line. So, yeah, see, you can see here, right here. So, that's funny. Yeah, so I can show you with a file. So if I touch, if I cd coding brainfuck, touch testing.bf, testing. Is that even possible to turn your Fire tablet into a Git server? I had a Fire tablet at one point, and it is so locked down. I'd be surprised if it even lets you enter the bootloader. Right. So what I'm going to do is gather user input, then print. Ah, that's cool. So I'm gonna rainfuck file testing. So what it's gonna do is it's gonna ask for user input. So I'm gonna say hello chat, and it's gonna print out H, and all these other characters were added to a queue, because what's happening is it's taking this frontmost character, converting it to a U8, so the ASCII value. So I believe for H that's 72, if I check real quick. H as U8. Yeah, 72. Oh, brainfuck. If you wanna, how about this? Well, I believe you can just say brainfuck. I will get the point. I will get what you're trying to say, but yeah. Just say brainfuck in place of brainfuck. I just said it. I can show you though in testing, if I print multiple times, what it will do is grab from this buffer until it's out of characters. So hello chat, this is printing twice. And actually, I forgot another input symbol. So this will print H 2 times. But if I actually, if I do input print, this will print out H. If I do input print again, this will print out H. So if I run this again, do hello chat, it will print HE. Rainfuck or rainfuck-CLI and Nix PKGS. Rainfuck-CLI. Because rainfuck is the library. If you go to crates.io and you can get rainfuck. Yeah. So to make a simple cat program in brainfuck, you can do input, and then loops in brainfuck, what they do is they exit. Thank you, calamari. Also, welcome to the stream. Alright, so to make a simple cat program in brainfuck, what you can do is loops in brainfuck, they exit as soon as the input is 0. So, hello Faraday, yes, baguette for sure. So loops exit once the, it's basically a while cell is not equal to 0. do operations. So when you set a cell to 0 and you focus on that cell, the loop will exit. So to do a cat program, what you can do so that the loop actually runs. So if I do something like this, input print in a loop, this will exit immediately because the cell by default is 0. So what I can do instead is input to actually set the cell to an input's number, and then print 0. So I can do input loop print input, and Brainfuck now if I hello world, it will print hello world, and I can continue doing this too, and it will do that. So alright, enough stalling. Let's get to actually programming the language. So, I wrote this napkin a little bit ago about how I want the language to look. And this would be a multi-line comment, and these would be rules. So everything is constant, thus immutable. I'm not quite sure about this because I can do compiler reassignments if I wanted to. Every function parameter is a number. This is because everything in Brainfuck is a pointer and an increment or decrement. Macros that get expanded to more Brano code, that's what I'm calling the language Brano code, have exclamation parentheses, so actually like Rust, and they can have different parameters that the compiler can convert into numbers. Built-in macros have these angle brackets and are interpreted only by the compiler, so basically a keyword on crack, and I actually say that here. And then modifier macros have this, so like a £sign brackets, and basically modify how the compiler treats the following code. So this is a full-blown language that you can actually write some software in. And the reason I had the idea to write this in the first place is that Brainfuck is a Turing-complete language. So you can theoretically do anything with it. So some noteworthy things. The little std implementation would be in a separate file. So this thing right here, where I'm specifying the standard library. Thus the pub modifier on the macros. Pub modifier macros in the std thing. You can import other source files in the same directory with the import keyword, like import std. So yeah, this will be a language with like a brano.toml file and dependencies. That'd be pretty crazy. So here's the std, the standard library. You've got pubx and xmany macro. This just makes some functions. You've got a print macro and a println macro and an increment, decrement, ptr right, ptr left. So just these functions to make stuff easy. Here's how you'd print ABC in the Brainfuck style. So in Brainfuck, to print let me go back to Brainfuck. To print A, you have to increment 65. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So actually, I'll use that with a helix macro. So, sorry. So recording to register. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So now, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And now that increments by 65. So now I can print this out. Increment by 1 to print out a capital B. Increment by 1 to print out a capital C. So this will print A, B, C. And I'll actually put this period on that line. And then to print a new line, I could move over to another cell with that symbol, or I could actually clear this cell by putting a decrement by 1 operator in a loop. So this will only exit once the cell is equal to 0. And then what I can do is, a new line is 10 in ASCII. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, print. And this will print ABC. So Brainfuck CLI testing BF, ABC, right there. So I'm essentially doing that here too. Increment by 65, out. Inc1 and out. This is a function that I defined down here. It does what it says in the name. Loop decrement 1, const new line. So this is making a constant variable that can be used in the language. Increment by new line, so increment 10 and out. So that's how you would print it in the Brainfuck style. But if you wanted to print it the easy way, you could do it with print ln exclamation mark and then just the text. And since this is a macro, it can convert text. And actually, this is kind of funny. So this is completely by coincidence. Originally, I was going to have something like this for print ln. So it was going to be more like print ln. Actually, it's going to be more print and then angle brackets for built-in and then the text. But just from evolving my napkin.txt, which is the file that this language is written in right now, I came up with just print ln. So what this means is a Rust Hello World program is actually the same as a Brano Hello World program. So function main print ln exclamation mark parentheses hello world, if I can type. This is both a Rust Hello World program and a Brano Hello World program, which is just so cool to me. So, all right, let's actually write this thing. God, I've been stalling for like 30 minutes. 30. God damn it. Okay. Coding Rust. So I created the Brano project right here. And then cargo.toml, I need to add the dependencies, and I'm also going to input some information. I'm going to license this language under the MIT license just because licensing a programming language under copyleft is not a great idea. So Jackson Novak at proton.me, good. License will be MIT, description will be a robust programming noise, Ioga master. A feature-rich programming language that compiles down to Brainfuck. A programming language. All right. I think I'm gonna make this a library, just so other people can use this. So like the Brano translator. So, because I want the CLI version to have dependencies like clap in the final version, so I can do elegant command line parsing. gitlab.com/oglo-crates/Brano. So that's where the final repo is going to be. Alright, let's see. Brano, author's description. Alright, let's actually get to writing. Alright. Cargo add pest and pest derive. I also, another reason I wanted to make this project is I wanted to learn how to use this crate called Miet. New Shell uses this, so if I do something that isn't valid, it will spawn Miet output. So New Shell uses this, and it's really cool. Alright, so this is Miet, and I don't know how to use this, so that will be fun to try and learn. I don't know if Miet has a book or not. Pest has a book. So, what is here? Pest uses spans and stuff, so this should be fairly easy to do. This fails. src text, source text here. My bad, named source, bad file, .rs, src, bad bit, .into. Now to get everything printed nicely, just return and you're all set. Note, you can swap out the default reporter for a custom one using Miet's set hook. Interesting. What exactly does that do? Pretend this is main. This fails. Oh, that's interesting. That's actually really interesting. So, what exactly... Oh my god, yes, I was actually thinking the same thing. It'd be hilarious if Fireship actually said, like, Brano, a multi-purpose programming language that is completely immutable that compiles down to Brainfuck, and just goes on to how to run it. Dude, I would be in his comment section. I would just be saying, "Hello, creator of Brano here." My god. It'd be super funny if Brano actually became a serious programming language that people actually considered using for their next project. That'd be super funny. So, I'm not really sure how exactly this is working. Oh, hold on a second. Is this for me? Is this for New Shell? Like, specifically for New Shell? Hold on, I actually want to try something. I actually want to make a thing. I want to make my own custom thing of, like, not use me yet. So that'll be fun. Yeah, it's a New Shell thing. Simplay and Brano. Yeah, I don't know how easy that would be to implement. Because, again, I need to compile this down to Brainfuck, so I can't have any, like, extra fluff and stuff. And Brainfuck isn't exactly able to have raw access to the machine. So you would have to do... the most interaction you can do with Brainfuck is input and output. So you would have to find some way to make that work. Which, good luck with that. You do have some nifty things you can do with ASCII. Like, for example, you can have a character that clears the entire screen, which is really useful. Yeah, you won't be writing an operating system in Brainfuck just because, although you probably could, to be honest, because Brainfuck, the original Brainfuck interpreter is actually a compiler that compiles Brainfuck down to machine code. So, maybe. But then again, Brainfuck uses emulated memory. It just uses an array of 30,000 zeros as its memory, and then has a pointer that points to a specific index. So, browser and Brainfuck. I mean, if someone can figure out how to give Brainfuck internet access, that would be insane. Alright, so, yeah, I guess. I guess you could, Ioga Master. Alright, so let's start writing the parser. So, mkdir src parser. I don't know what dedicadone is, so parser mod dot rs, and I also want a grammar.pest. So the way you do this is, in here what I can do is use pest derive parser. Oops. I will mod parser. Oh, Suka game. I know what that is. Alright, cool. Kind of want to make something like that in two-dimensional Bevy. I do like more... I do like game... I do like work like this more, though, where it's like completely in the terminal, though. Like CLI programs and stuff. This is why a Brainfuck compiler sounds so appealing to me. This is just... I'm essentially writing a programming language. God, what am I doing with my life? So, pubstruct parser derive parser. At least pest will do all the parsing work for me. That's nice. It uses a PEG system, so so a PEG system for its grammar. Grammar equal grammar. I keep forgetting how to spell grammar properly. Grammar.pest. Did I call it grammar? Yes, I did. It's my American ass accent. It will do that. Grammar touch src grammar, but grammar. Alright, let's see if this actually compiles. It does not compile because grammar.pest is not in src. Alright. So this... yeah, y'all. Y'all. It drives some people nuts, though, when people say y'all. Probably British people or something. Yeah, ain't that a lot easier to say than am not, is not, ain't? Yeah. Cargo run. It compiles. So here's the cool thing. .pest files get compiled into Rust code. So I can distribute this final binary without distributing grammar.pest separately. It gets compiled into the binary, which is just so cool. Whereas something like, which I think other parsers like LRPOP, LALPROP, I don't know how to say it. It's another parser for Rust, and it basically says it compiles down to binary if I know correctly, but you have to specify in like build.rs, and it's a complete mess. And Lalorpop is also written in Lalorpop, so I don't know how maintainable that is. Nom parses with pure Rust code, so it's a little lower level than Pest, so a little harder to use. So I think Pest might be the best one. Also, Pest actually ranked fastest when writing a JSON parser. They say it right on their website, so I don't know how credible that is, but kind of cool. All right, so to start with the file rule, let's first have it be able to compile hello world. So here's hello world in Brano. So what I am seeing is that how many participants? I don't know how many people are actually watching, but SOI. Three people watching. Okay. Cool. EOI. So, who's the fourth? And it's just me. Alright, so how do I want to represent this in an easily parsable manner? Let's see. What if okay. What if I make a code rule? And so what this is doing is saying that at start of input, end of input, there needs to be code. And this will be as much code as needed. So, code, like that. And the code rule will basically be anything that the language can express. So code will, for example, be, it will be keyword, or it will be, so actually what code is going to be, scope 0 code, or no, what code is going to be is file top level code. So what this will be is stuff that can only be in like top level, file top level code. So this will be keywords, or so for now just keywords. So all right, let's see. What do I want to do first? The function keyword. So function make keyword, actually. So function keyword, what this will be is the keyword to create a function. Duh. So we need it to be fn followed by the name of the function. So we'll do an ident, and we'll specify the identifier rule up here. So ident is basically it will have no white space, and it will be an identifier will be character char. So the char rule, no white space in char, and it will be let me actually refresh on the pest book. So here in pest, let me realign chat. There we go. So here in pest, there's rules that can help greatly. So ASCII digits, ASCII non-zero digit, ASCII bin digit, ASCII. So okay. Alright, so ASCII alpha numeric. So I'm gonna do ASCII alpha numeric, and actually what I'm going to do is say ident char. So this separate rule called ident char. And what ident char, so in programming languages, when you create a variable, for example, here's an example. So in programming languages, when you create a variable, you cannot start the name of the variable with a number. So I need to make it so it has to start with a character, but it can have a number. So, for example, that's creating a constant in Brano, for example. So no need for an equal sign. I could add one just for aesthetics, though. So, what I'm going to do is say ASCII. Actually, I'm going to say char alpha. So the char alpha rule, char alpha, it will also have no white space. And basically, what char alpha is going to be is it's going to basically, char alpha is an alphabetical character, but it can also have underscores and stuff. So char alpha is going to be ASCII alpha. I believe that's how you do it. Or it can be an underscore. I believe that's it. So ident char will be a char alpha, or it can be so char alpha, or followed by, so okay, we want to have one character variables possible. So actually what I'll also do is have a few constants in here too. So x is 5, x is 5, but also, pest, x1y 7. So yeah, pest is a parser for Rust, and it compiles down to Rust code. So it's a really cool project. Like real talk, it's a super cool project, and I'm so glad it exists. Ident char, and this can be followed up by an optional argument. And the way I think I'm gonna do this is, I can just do an asterisk for 0 or more. So, okay, alpha, char underscore alpha, and then what I want to do is, so char alpha, and then I want to have it either be a char alpha, or it can be alpha, or it can be ASCII alpha, it can be char alpha alphanumeric. And actually, I'll just do char alphanumeric. So like this. So then I'll specify the alphanumeric rule. Numeric, alphanumeric. So here's alphanumeric. This means numbers and letters. So now we have the identifier rule. And char. Ident char. Ident would be a bunch of ident chars, essentially. Right, so we have some basic rules down. Alright, I also want to define white space, so I'm going to go up here and I'm going to say white space. And what's cool about PEST is when you define white space, any of these rules without an atomic operator, meaning like no @ symbol, any rules without an @ symbol will automatically have implicit white space parsing. So that's super cool. Alright, white space will be that, or so it will be spaces or tabs or new lines. So this will be a semicolon language too. So buckle your seatbelts. Your belt seats, baby. Alright, so now this is implicit white space. So, alright. I also need to define, okay, so finish defining keyword, the function keyword. So I need function followed by an identifier, followed by function args. So function args followed by code, or followed by block, actually. So the way I'm going to do this is I am going to define these rules now. So function args is it's followed by a parentheses, open paren. It's noise. And then it's also closed with a closed paren. So, what I'm going to do, so, alright, let me have a thinky here. Function arg, so, function arg, there can be 0 or more, so function arg will be, since every function argument is a number, I don't really need to have that much in here. So I think all I have to do is ident. So ident, that's it. Okay, cool. Oh, and let's see here. Okay, so I understand this now. All right, so every argument needs to be separated with a comma. So what I have to do is, but I also want it to be optional to have the last argument to have a comma on the end. So what I need to do is say, in parentheses, string together a bunch of, function arg. String together a bunch of function arguments followed by a comma, and due to implicit white space, this will automatically get white space adapted. And then either the last function can have that, or you can have this optionally followed by a function arg. So this is function args. This is the function args grammar right here. So now for code block. So code block. So block. So block will be code. It will just be, or no, it will be open bracket followed by, so open bracket, there we go, open bracket, close bracket, and inside of here we can have a bunch of code statements. So code, I think. Yeah, so block will have code, and this code statement I will define down here. Also, I want to separate these out a little too. So and I can put those, there we go. So code, what code will be is, code will be like the regular code, like what's in here, and it ends in a semicolon. Hello, you don't know me? How's it going? Function. So function macro call. So these will be, so code will be like one of these. Code can also be a block. So sort of something recursive going on here. Right, so let's see. Macro call. Oh, we also need variable creation. Variable. I'll just call it variable. Variable will be either, a variable will just be a constant, I think, and I'll also make that a silent rule. Alright, code, variable, good. And so now I need to define the const. So const will be the const keyword followed by, const will be the const keyword followed by an identifier followed by a number. I'll define number up here because I also want underscores to be acceptable in numbers. So number will be ASCII numeric, I think. ASCII digit. So ASCII digit, or it can be an underscore. And actually it has many of these, so and there's no floats. There's no such thing as a float in Brainfuck, so I don't need to worry about floats in Brano. Alright, so that's a number. Block, so number. So constants, yes. And this is followed by end statement. I wonder if there's a way to like implicitly put a semicolon behind everything. Or end L. Just call it end L. And end L will be a semicolon. You know what? What if nah. Yeah, I'll just manually put end L in. It's not that hard. Also, it makes it easier in the long run. So, alright. Const number. So we got the const keyword. I kind of want to rename function to something simple like that. So, we got function arguments. Yeah. Alright, so now I'm gonna keywords. Calls. So now I'm gonna do a function. I actually want to put in here like a inc by 1, increment by 1. So function calls, func call, I will have this shortened down to fn call. Function calls will be, it's an identifier followed by function args. So function args, I'll call this something separate. So it's an identifier followed by function args call, function call args. Function call args. And this is then followed by end L. So this is actually quite simple. Function call args. So I want to be able to pass variables in to here. So what I need to do is have it will be, so function call args, it is started with an open parentheses and it always ends with a closed parentheses. And inside of here we have a bunch of function call arg. So this will be what do I have for function args? So okay, function arg. So it can be a bunch of function call arg followed by a semicolon and it can be followed by an optional function call arg. And now, for the function call arg, it can be an identifier or it can be a number. So simple as that. And now we need a macro call. So macro call. We have here the same as function call essentially, but with an exclamation mark. So ident macro call args, because they can be slightly different, and L. So then we also need function macro call args. And they can be, so they're followed, wait, so, yeah, so this is followed by an exclamation mark. So it's an ident with an exclamation mark after it with a macro call arg. So that. So essentially the same as function call args with some special extras. So in here we can have macro call arg. Yeah, Brainfuck CLI is completely, in cargo.toml you see it's, wait, did I? Yeah, so Brainfuck CLI was easy to make because it's essentially just the Brainfuck library, but I made it a CLI program. And the Brainfuck library is also 1.0.0. So cargo.toml, yep. Yeah, so 1.0.0. Noise. Okay. Yeah, Brainfuck, even without a tutorial, Brainfuck was not the hardest thing in the world to implement. The hard part was really just implementing loops, and I got around that with some trial and error just by recursively calling the process function. It's actually I'm actually quite proud of it. Because then I watched some tutorials after that, and I saw people were using like tables and convoluted stuff. Oh, you didn't push a tag. To be honest, I am a complete Git noob. I don't know anything about controlling a program's version with Git. Like, I literally have an entire repo called Rebos Version Archive as just archiving the Rebos thing. I don't really want to use lazy Git. I want to be able to use Git command line. I need to look this up, I know. I'm just, I have better things to do. Although that is a pretty important thing to know, not gonna lie. Macro call arg. So macro call args followed by, hello cat flare, what's up? I am creating a programming language that compiles down to Brainfuck. That's what's up. Function macro call arg, comma separated. Yeah. It's so here's the thing. So I already made a Brainfuck interpreter, and it works, and I actually made it with no tutorials. just flexing. This shouldn't be too hard, because I'm using a library called Pest, which does all the parsing for me. The hard part is just writing out all the grammar and iterating through the parse tree, the AST, abstract syntax tree. So, yeah, this is definitely going to be a lot easier than writing my own parser and lexer and tokenizer and AST from scratch. But this, yeah. So this is like an easy-ish project, but it is still kind of impressive that I'm creating a full-blown language that compiles down to essentially just a bunch of plus minus right pointing angle, left pointing angle, open bracket, close bracket, semicolon, and period. That's all you get in Brainfuck, and that's what my programming language is going to compile down to. Yeah, Brainfuck is... Honestly, Brainfuck is one of the most fascinating things I've ever stumbled across. I'm not even lying. It's fascinating that Brainfuck is Turing complete. Yeah, literally what I just said. But yeah, apparently you can also write if statements in Brainfuck. It's not implemented directly into Brainfuck, but you can use loops and stuff to write if statements, which is super cool. I'm also thinking, as a necessary sacrifice, the last cell in the cells array at index 30,000 minus 1, so I'm not good at big math, so 30,000 minus 1, oh shit, yeah, 29,999. At that index, I'm gonna reserve a cell for Brano operations to make the language a little easier to use. I think 30,000 elements in the cells array is a bit more than enough for any program, really, especially a Brainfuck program. So macro call args. So I'm now realizing how annoying it is that Brainfuck, the only data type in Brainfuck is a U8, so an unsigned 8-bit integer. When you say processor, what do you mean? Oh, processor. Yeah, go for it. Slap a few breadboards on your desk and start making a CPU. Apparently that's a really common thing for programmers to do. Nah, at least Chad programmers. You'll probably not see soy JavaScript developers who use VS Code and GitHub doing that. God, those people make me shiver. So actually, macro call args. Right, so macro call args. That's sad. You can make an emulated CPU. So like a CPU emulator, just write a CPU in code. That might be a fun activity. And then you could run it on your host machine with the same processing power as your host machine. Macro call arg. A macro call arg can be an ident, it can be a string, a number, and a block. So macro call arg can be a lot of things. What about Java? As long as you're not using Java for a project, I'm happy. At least use Kotlin. At the very least, use Kotlin. Java my ass. Alright, keywords. So that should be macro calls. Yeah, Java. Although, there is a really cool... yeah, I know it. It sucks. Thank you very much. My 15-year-old brain is able to take it further. There's a YouTuber called Final for Each, and he's making a Minecraft clone in Java. And I learned a lot of really valuable stuff from this. I'll send you the link. So, check him out. He's awesome. He makes some really good videos. A lot of technical... yay. Let the 15-year-olds commute. I don't know if that's the right word. Shit. But yeah, this guy's making some really cool videos. I subscribe to him. He's really good. Really, really good. You can tell he's good. He's got 34, almost 35,000 subscribers, and he only made 8 videos. So yeah. Let's see. I don't want to get demonetized on YouTube for my browser wallpapers. Alright, good enough. Alright, so, now we need the macro keyword. Because this will need an STD library. What is an FPGA? I should probably know what that is, but I don't. Macro. Macro. I just realized this language is going to be a lot easier to write than most languages. Which is kind of funny considering it's compiling to Brainfuck. Ident macro args. Oh wait, what am I doing? Macro args. Macro ident macro args. Block. But in block, what I want in block is actually macro block. So oh, cool. Are FPGAs open source? Probably. But doesn't hurt asking. I was delighted to find out that Microsoft Basic is open source. Aw, god damn it. Maybe that's the next thing I should make. An FPGA that's open source. In Rust. Alright. Macro args. So, macro arguments. Macro arguments. Don't waste 3 years? I've got 3 years. Okay, that sounded weird. Dude, I'm homeschooled. I could probably get something up and running. What is pest? I could probably get something up and running way faster than someone who's got a job and a life and... What is pest? Pest is a parsing library for Rust. It's general purpose. So, like, for example, you can make a JSON parser, you can make a INI, a CSV parser. You can make, basically, it's a grammar-based parsing system for Rust, and you write the grammar in .pest files, which get compiled to Rust code, so then there's no external file needed. It all gets compiled down to Rust code. It's insanely cool. I highly recommend reading the Pest book. HTTPS pest.rs. So in the top right, pest.rs, top right, there's book. Click this, and it's a really in-depth guide. It's really good. I use Baka. Here's a fun challenge. Write your own neural network library. That's actually what I'm doing as one of my side projects. The only thing I need to implement now is running on the GPU and backpropagation. C++, I have some on my Discord server who love C++, but also recently loves Rust. I don't get it. C++ is ugly, it's hard to maintain, it's not memory safe. It's basically just C, but a little bit better. If you want to check out a really cool language, check out Zig. Zig has this weird feature where you can make numbers with boundaries of custom bits. So, like, I can make a U21 or a U3. And, like, for example, what is the maximum number that can fit in 3 bits? 1, 2, 4. So, 1 plus 2 is 3. So, 7. 7 is the maximum number that can fit in a 3-bit unsigned integer. So, in Zig, I could make a number that is 0 to 7 with U3, and it just works in Zig. It obviously probably expands to a U8 in memory, but it's still super cool in my opinion. See, Catflare, that's the cheap out. It's not memory safe. If you know what you're doing, I guess a language is always memory safe, but you're bound to forget somewhere. Like Hyperland, which is the compositor I'm using here, the Wayland compositor, it's crashed on me before from segmentation faults, and it's had memory leaks. Some people could chop that up to Vaxry's terrible code, but it's C++. If Hyperland was written in Rust, if Hyperland was written in Rust, even if Vaxry was a horrible developer, which he's not, his code might be a bit sketchy, but he's not a bad developer. He's actually really good. Really good. Even if he was a horrible developer, if he was using Rust, Hyperland would not have these issues. What? Oh, /J. Doesn't /J mean joking? Good. Good. Okay, back to the grammar. God, I want to write some Rust code. I'm just writing pest grammar. Macro args. Yeah, the Cosmic desktop environment, which is the desktop environment that Pop! OS is creating, it's using a Rust Wayland library called Smithy instead of WL roots. Dude, I'm in this Discord and one of the admins is watching systemd. Noise. Function arg. I want to change every instance of function arg to macro arg. And that includes macro args. Argans. Macro arg. So macro arg. So the way I am doing macros. Oh yeah, Arctics. Honestly, call me crazy, but I think systemd is one of the best init systems out there. Either systemd or OpenRC. Anything else just kind of feels pointless. Like, systemd has journalctl. And yeah, systemd is slow, bloated. I don't care. Systemd works, and it's not that slow. When you boot up a system with systemd on it, like, when I boot up my computer, the most it takes is, like, 4 seconds. And, like, do I care if my computer takes half a second to boot versus 4 seconds? No. I just want my computer to work at the end of the day. I want it to work well for me. And I also obviously want as much stuff to be open source as possible. But even if we weren't saying even if I didn't care about proprietary open source, I would use Linux. Because, like, for example, having ads constantly pop up in the bottom right of your screen on Windows, that's just annoying. Run it. I don't really like run it because it makes you manually use the ln command, which, no thank you. Ln, yeah. Alright, so the way I have macros defined in Brano is, you call the macro keyword and then you so you call the macro keyword and then you call the macro function, the macro name, and then every argument of the macro is the name separated by a colon, and then the type. So macros can actually have types that get evaluated at comp time, so compile time. So identifier block, for example, for this macro. So what I can have is I can have so viewer next.js. I don't know. And I mean, if you want to be extra cool, make your app's front end completely in Rust with like iced or eGUI or something like that. Why does your Helix config have no theme or syntax highlighting? It's because usually it would. You're right to ask that, but .pest doesn't have a tree sitter linting grammar thing. I might actually contribute one if I feel so inclined, but Brano is also not a real programming language, so it also has no syntax highlighting. Well, at least it's not a real programming language yet. So when I start writing Rust code, hopefully soon, I will have syntax highlighting and hinting, and it will be all nice and quick and stuff. So yeah. You can see here in set language, like, I could set, I could set text, Rust, Zig, even like common Lisp, JSON, C. So I can do something like that. I don't really want to though. All right. So macro arg can be. Dang it! I wish. Macro arg can be ident, so strings. It can be ident, or wait, yeah, okay, hold on. Macro args, yeah. So it's an ident, it's an identifier, it's an ident, followed by a colon, followed by macro argtype. Macro argtype can be idents, it can be string, or actually, how do I have this defined? Napkin. How do I have the print text? So it can be ident text. It can be number. It can be it can also be block. Macro argtype. Yeah, so that is creating macros done. So in theory, this code should compile. Like, well, it should be parsable. I still need to define things like string, but const. Yeah. Pretty simple, pretty elegant. Right, so do I have string? That's the only place where string is defined. So I should define string up here. And I need to have, so I need to have, I think how I'm gonna do this. How am I gonna do this? I need to have, so string is followed by, so it starts with a quotation. Or actually, I'll do, no, because I'll have a separate char type that can be converted. Okay, so open followed by closed. So like that. And inside of here, I will have inside of here I will have string char string char. A string char can be it can be \n, or it can be Actually, I think Pest has an example of this. Parsing the best of Pest parsers. Expressions. There's one where they were writing like an indentation parser. Like a programming language parser. Peek all push contents. The J programming language? No, maybe. They had, where is it? JSON. Yeah, it's probably this. So in the grammar file, string, inner char, so char. So, right, so I'm just going to copy this. I'm going to copy. And I'm going to say this is string char. So it basically cannot be it cannot be one of these. So it cannot be it cannot be a backslash followed by so it basically cannot be an invalid backslash character, or like if it is, it has to be followed by one of these, or ASCII hex digit followed by \u. So this is a string char. That should be all I need for string char. So let's see if let's see if I got everything. If I cargo run, right, I never defined macro block. So let's define macro block down here. I'll just copy block for this and specify some more stuff. Macro block. It's this, but you know what? I can just do a regular block. I don't need a macro block. Because const. Variable definition, variable. Yeah. Definition. So, also define variable as either an identifier or macro variable. Variable. Macro variable. This is how like you would call variables and macros. So it's followed by $ open curly, followed by close curly, and then it has an ident inside. So like that. That's a macro variable. Let's see if this compiles now. Keyword. Keyword, so all the keywords basically. Const function macro. That's what we have so far. So const function macro. We also need an import. So we will have import. Import is import followed by import followed by import followed by a string, and then followed by endl. That's the import keyword. So const function macro import. Now let's see if this compiles. Alright, what do we have here? Grammar error. Expression cannot fail. Following choices cannot be reached. I see. Okay. Grammar.pest. Oh. Import. Okay. So it can be either. It can be import, or it can be a const, or it can be a function, or it can be a macro. This should compile now. God, why is this not compiling? I feel like there is a thing that allows this to compile. So, for example, nope. What about the condensed atomic? Does that work? Cargo run. Nope. What if I make this silent? No! Oh my god, okay. What does the pest book have to say? Oh, what? How did that get here? Shoot. Wait, does this mean that if I... Oh, cool. Ordered choice. Weird. Okay, don't panic. Do. Welcome back. Just trying to figure out why something doesn't compile. I'm super tempted to ask an AI why this is happening. I'm gonna move this here. Alright. What is going on here? Let's see. Yeah, I use Find because it uses the internet as its training data, and it also has GPT-4 for free, so I don't really like using AI for problem solving, but sometimes you have to. Function macro const, what was the other, function macro const import. Please compile. No. What is happening? What is happening? Okay, I think I understand. Okay. 26. So what's happening is ident will always succeed, so I need to put that after macro variable. So it will try, so this is not an OR operator, it's more like an if then else. So I need to do that. And then $31. Variable. I use SDDM. It's straightforward. It's nice. I love it a lot. I also use the SDDM Sugar Dark as my theme. Alright, I hope this fixes it. Nope, 31. Didn't I literally just fix that? 31. Oh, come on. I swapped this around. Variable. So, what the fuck? Oh my god, okay, so variable, has to be, yeesh, ident-char. Oh. Identifiers. Okay, identifiers have to, I see what I'm doing here. So, identifiers. They must start with, oh my god. I see what I'm doing here. I see what I'm doing here, and it's stinky. So, ident. What this needs to be is... It needs to be... It needs to be a char alpha followed by a bunch of char alpha numerics. So like that. This should compile now. Number expression cannot fail. Following choices must be reached. Yes. So macro call arg. Here we are. 34. Alright, ident. I see. So, number. It will be the last possible choice. It compiles. Let's go. So we've got a compiling grammar file. This is awesome. So now let's write some Brano code. Let's mkdir parsing tests. cd parsing tests. And let's hx 1.brano. And in 1.brano, let's put const x5, const x2, 8, and let's also put macro my macro, and let's give it the arguments of let's give it the arguments of nothing. Let's give it arguments of nothing text. So this will be the macro, and literally all this will do is increment 1. That's all it will do. And in here, I will function main function main my macro. Function main my macro. Hehe. So that will be macro calling. And then, of course, println hello world. So hello world, yeah. So this should be parsable now. Let's go add fspp. Actually, we don't need that. I want to make this a library, so I don't want to add a bunch of shiz. Let's we need to get out of here. Let's grammar.pastmod.rs. Alright, okay, cool. So in main, we're gonna parser. So what we are going to do is we are going to code. we are going to open that file. So what we need to do is use stdfs. I really wish I had fspp, but whatever. Read to string unwrap. Unwrap, why not? We're gonna be a little dirty here. I'm gonna do parsing tests 1.brano. And to verify that this works correctly, let's print ln to make sure we have the code. Print ln code cargo run. Hey, let's go. Let's go. So it prints that file. Good. So now we must do parsed equals parse. And I also need to use that. I also need to use the parser trait. So right. So Nebula OS. I'm guessing you don't know about Brainfuck. So basically in Brainfuck, Brainfuck, the way Brainfuck works is you have this array of 30,000 zeros. Recording to register. I can actually do something cool here with Helix. I can insert, and that's recorded to a macro, so I can do that. But I can do something even cooler. 30,000 Q. That should work. Why isn't it work? Oh my god, I crashed Helix. Okay. God damn. God damn. Alright. So I'm going to record that macro again. Recorded. Yep. So macro. And then I'm just going to do, how about 100 macro. Yeah, so now I've got an array of 100 zeros. Pretend this is 30,000 zeros. So the way Brainfuck works is you have some commands. You have plus, minus, angle brackets, square brackets, comma, and period. So what happens is you have this pointer. So I will draw that in like this. So you have a pointer that points to an index of that array. And what you can do to program in Brainfuck is, for example, plus sign will increment this. Minus sign will decrement this. And it's a U8. So if you decrement it to a negative value, it rolls to it rolls to 255. And you can also move the pointer. So like this symbol right here, the right pointing angle will move this pointer to the right by 1. So you can do that a few times like that. And then this left one just does the opposite, and if you try and do that on the end, it loops back to the end of the cells. So, and then loops are really interesting. So in loop, everything in the loop will repeat until it's basically a while current cell is not equal to 0, execute this Brainfuck code. That's essentially what a loop is. So, like I can do, for example, a common algorithm in Brainfuck is a swapping algorithm. So, for example, so I'm going to increment this by 5, and then I'm going to do this loop, and what I'm going to do is move right, add 1, move left, subtract 1. So what this is going to do, so it's going to increment by 5. And then it's going to run this loop. And what this loop is going to do is go left, increment by 1, go... so it's just going to do this. So go right, increment, go left, decrement. And once this reaches 0, it's going to try and run the loop again, but it's going to say, oh, wait, the current focused cell is 0, so we don't need to run this loop anymore. So you essentially swapped the cells. And you can do stringing together a bunch of loops and stuff. You can also do if statements. It's super cool. Brainfuck is a very fascinating language. On top of that, it's also Turing complete somehow. So, let's see. Rule. Alright, so I'm gonna use parser. So pest automatically makes a rule enum. That's why I put it in a separate file, because it automatically makes an enum called rule. So I'm going to do parser, parse, rule, file, and then I'm going to put code as the input. Cannot call associated function on trait without specifying. Oh. Right, okay. Brano parser. I'm gonna call it that. Parser ma.rs. Brano parser. Buffer close. So parsed, and if this was correct, and we'll just unwrap. So if this worked, we should be able to print parsed. Let's print it out with pretty format. Parsed. So let's see if this worked. And it worked. It worked. So here we are, our giant AST, abstract syntax tree. Why is it so big? Holy shit. So we're printing out the file here. Cool. Okay. So pair file rule. Pair. File rule span. Yep. File inner, pair rule const. Yeah. Oh my god. That's why. I forgot to specify white space as silent, meaning it doesn't show up in the AST. Okay. And I also actually want to do unwrap.next.unwrap to get rid of the array thing on the beginning. Cargo run. So we've got parsed Brano. This is Brano code that's been parsed. Let me make sure there's not any more stuff I need to silence. File span. Cool. Pair const 5. Pair ident space number and L. Looks good. Does endl need to be silenced? I don't know. Might be a good idea. We'll see. Const, yes. So the reason why this is so long is you can also have AST tokens inside of other tokens. So, like, for example, this const token also contains ident number and endl. Yep, this is what I do in my free time. Just make stupid projects that are very cool. My Discord status isn't a very cool dude for nothing, is it now? But yeah, I love doing programming. Programming is the best thing that I have ever invested into. I am so glad I learned programming. If I did not learn programming, I'd probably be a Windows user who hates using a computer. Programming just makes things so much better. Even if you don't want to make applications and program stuff, programming just helps. Like, I can make a bot that automatically sends out emails or something like that. Programming's the best skill I've ever learned. Other than the obvious, like, breathing. Macro. Inner span my macro. My macro. Macro args. Macro arg. Oh. I think I also want to silence macro arg. Let's see what happens when I silence macro arg and function arg. Macro arg will be silenced, so it doesn't show up in the AST. It's just a rule, essentially. Oop. Only want macro. No. Want macro arg to be silenced. Also, I think macro arg type. Yeah, let's try that. Macro variable. Macro args. Macro arg, function arg too. Function arg will also be silenced. Alright, let's parse it again and see what we get. This is my uptime noise. Hold on. Cool. Cargo run. I just realized I could cargo run then pipe it into less. Using midbrain. Alright. Inner const ident. Good. Const. Macro. Wait, macro. So make new macro. Pair ident. My macro. Macro args. Good. Inner. Stir nothing. Inner nothing text. Yes, agreed. Flip. Code. Rule code. function call. Stir inc function call args function call arg. See some more stuff I should make silent. Alright. I need to make code silent. So this basically, so function call arg should also be silent. Macro call arg should also be silent, I think. Yes, Rust is a great programming language and you should absolutely learn it. It's so easy to get something up and running once you've learned Rust. And like you don't need to worry about optimization or anything like that like you do in Python. It's liberating, it's great. And also like the community creates, like for example, Pest, which is what I'm using for my parser, saves me hours. So yes, I definitely recommend learning Rust. Cargo run less. Const macro pair function rule function main. So this is the main function. Function funky. So now what I'm doing, macro call inner ident span print ln. Okay, macro call args str. So inside of here we have macro call args span, and then inner we've got a string. Okay, cool. Pair end L. I'm sort of tempted to make end L silent, but I don't know, maybe I need it in the final parsing step, which is actually writing Rust code. Should I make EOI and wait, can I next this? Like next unwrap? Span pair inner inner span file span inner const. Okay. Let's try and write some code. All right, so what do I want to do? I want to create a virtual machine based thing. So lib.rs in here, or wait, no, because this will just transcompile to Brainfuck. So I have a Twitch account, but I don't ever stream there. So I just really stream to YouTube. But yeah, I have Twitch, but I don't ever use it. The last time I used it was to try and contact Notch, the developer of Minecraft, because he has a Twitch on there. All right. Pubstruct compiler. There we go. God, I love, it feels so satisfying knowing that even though this isn't a compiler compiling down to machine code, it is still a compiler. It is so satisfying to know that. Interpreters are fun and all, but compilers are like the big giga chad. Compiler, impl compiler pub function new self return return self actually. And then function pub function compile string. Compile, and the code to compile is the code to compile will be a string. So code actually code as ref str. Does that work? Does that work? Or I need to do as ref str, I think. This means anything that can be turned into a borrowed string can be passed in here. So now I will create a new a new character buffer. This will be the Brainfuck code. So let mute let mute Brainfuck. I'll just call this BF just for sakes of typing. And this will be a character vector, so a list of characters that I can join in the end to return a string. Brainfuck code. Return bf.join bf concat maybe bf.into iter collect map x2 string collect, we want to, or all I have to do, can I just do join, or what is fold? I don't know what this does. I can also just do collect vec dot join, or actually dot concat, and that will return Brainfuck code. So now what I can do is what I can do is use a parser. Use crate parser. No, because I'm gonna mod parser. So parser mod parser. So I am going to, actually this will be an option. This will be sum. And I will basically say let parsed equals, I'm going to say actually AST equals Brano parser parse. I will have to use pest parser. Rule. so rule file, and input is gonna be input will be code. What is the error? Borrow dot into. Fine. You know what I'll do. Dot as ref. Oh, that works. Cool, cool. Let's go. Let's go. All right. So now we can iterate through. Oh wait. I need to handle this error since this is production code. So match. So match this. We can do okay. Will be o.next.unwrap, and error will be a none for now. We can do error messages later. Oh, return none. But AST equals AST pre dot next dot unwrap, and this dot next dot unwrap should never fail. So then let's oh wait. AST moot AST, so then AST dot next dot unwrap. Is that it? Cool. BF. Alright, so now we can, I forgot, let me consult my previous learning pest. Alright, so now, let's see. Let's say parsing CSV. For record in parsed.into_inner. For record in AST.into_inner. What's happening? Okay, what is going on here? Record and AST into inner? Why is this failing? This should work. What is going on here? stdfs pest parser dudged into inner. Weird. What if I remove next unwrap? No, it still fails. very weird. Print ln. Let me just see what this spits out. Record. Separate that. All right, let's remove that. Remove pest parser. Let moot compiler equals compiler Brano compiler. Yay. Yeah. Compiler, I want to use Brano all. Let moot compiler equals that, and then let brainfuck would equal compiler dot compile right lib. Moot self. So I want to store variables and stuff in this compiler struct. Moot self. So mutable reference to self. Code. So now print ln brainfuck. And I just want to unwrap alrighty. The cool thing about Brainfuck is it can never have syntax errors, so I'm kind of missing that aspect. Cargo less. Brainfuck. Wait. Cargo run. What the hell? Okay. Lib. This is weird. What is going on here? Where's the output? Why is there no output? Ah! Okay, let's backtrack a little bit. Print AST cargo run. Okay, this is weird. This is really weird. I'm kind of concerned now. What if I remove this? Cargo run. Yeah, so there, now we get it. Now we get this. Oh, that's so weird. Okay. On the plus side, that means AST no longer has to be mutable. Noise. So now, for record, in AST print I want to print, followed by some new lines. I want to print the record in pretty format. Okay, what do we got here? Okay, so what's gonna happen is it's gonna print the file. Yeah, so okay, so will you ever mirror your Linux configs on GitHub? No, I don't want to use GitHub unless I absolutely have to. GitLab all the way. Woo! Hey, just be grateful my Linux configs are out there. I could choose to keep them all private, but I want to share them all. And hey, with things like Rebos, it's easy for me to share what packages I have installed in my system and stuff, which that actually, do I have any changes I need to sync from any of my other computers? Nope. Rebos built with no changes. Cool. That means Rebos gen list. Rebos gen tidy up. Deleted 1 duplicate generations, aligned 0 generations. Nice. Okay, back to code. Alright, so so what I'm actually gonna do, Mountain Dew, is I'm going to for record and AST single, does that work? Does that work? No. File. For file in AST. This literally makes no sense. It just retrieves it just gets the file contents. For record in file dot into inner. There we go. Now we are talking. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Enumerate. File I. If file I is more than 0, panic. Oh my god. I'm sorry for all the sniffly with my nose. I'm a bit stuffed up. I've also got a stray bugger. Okay, that was disgusting. I'm sorry. There should only be one file and one file only. Fix your shit. That's a good panic message. Print ln. Record. Let's see what we get now. Noise. Okay. What is this? Oh, did I put C in the print statement? That'd be pretty funny. Yep, I did. Cool. cargo run. Okay. Let me just pipe this into less. Cargo run less. So, what do we got here? So we have all the code, and for reference, what I can do, for reference, coding Rust Brano, parsing tests, parsing tests, make chat smaller. I'm going to put chat down here. Helix 1.brano. So what's going on here, actually, to make it immutable, I'll cat 1.brano into less. So what's going on here is, oh god, this is ugly. Sorry. And I'll actually just cat 1.brano. Right, so what's going on here is it's separating everything. So we have a const. So const, and you can kind of see how like this is one record, and it's just this const. And here's the other const. And we can just parse this line by line, essentially. So like here's that other const. Here's that macro definition down here. Here's that function definition. So this shouldn't be too hard to parse. And then here's that end of input. And that just, when we parse that, we just do nothing. So okay. So now for the beefy stuff. You know what I'll do? I'll open this up in Zillage, so I can always have that thing open in the background for reassurance. Or no, I'll just use Helix for that. Open parsing tests 1.brano. So now, in here, what we'll have to do is, just to make sure I have this right, record.asRule, I'll make sure I have this right. Yes, okay, so we can see, we got the ability to see what this is. So const, macro, function, EOI. And this is just that output thing. So what I'm going to do is I am going to, what I'm going to do is do a match statement. So match record, so it's a rule. So match record const, so rule, EOI do nothing, rule, EOI whitespace file, end L. Right, so actually what I'm going to do, rule const, rule import, rule function, and rule macro. Those are what we need to match on. And then rule EOI, just EOI do, or actually let's see, anything else we will call the unreachable macro on. As rule. Oh my god. Okay. Oh shit. Okay. Key K const K import K function and K macro. So now I'll go into the grammar file. I'll find these keywords, K, 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 K. Function, no, K, 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 and K. That should be it. Let's see. Panicked 3. Okay, right. 24. Grammar. 24. I need to do K const. Cargo run. Right. Cool. In the match statement, the reason it is panicking on unreachable, the reason it's panicking on unreachable is because I didn't do nothing on EOI, and EOI is in there, so EOI. EOI should do nothing, so return nothing. So now, this should parse. It parses. Good. So now, inside of here, what we're going to do is basically say, so, ooh, excuse me. Let mute, no, what am I doing? Constants, or actually variables. No, I'll do constants. Consts. Pub consts. Consts will be a hash map. I will use hash brown hash map too. A hash map of string U8. God, my nose. Use hash brown hash map. Cargo add hash brown. I don't want to use the STD hash map because it's twice as slow. hash brown's hash map is twice as fast. Missing field structs consts. Consts equals hash map. Hash maps new BF cool consts. Hold on a second. Hold the phone. I need to also print ln. I'm gonna print ln record as span, I think. Cargo run. Span. Oh. I see. Span const. Const. Yeah, so this is just printing out the span. This is useful for things like linting, probably. Or like compiler errors. Cool. We'll keep that in mind. What do I want to print as? As, dot into inner, I think, maybe. What does that do? So, ident. Yeah, so, I see what this does. So I should in theory be able to, lib let pairs equals record dot into inner, and of course value moved here. Yeah. And let name equals pairs 1, because isn't the first thing gonna be const? Let value equals pairs 2 dot parse vec dot into iter collect pairs.get.unwrap. This should never fail, so. Dang it. Why did I do that? Just kind of parsed my lips for whatever reason. As span? No, wait. As span? Yeah, as str trim parse unwrap. Is that what I need? Print ln name dot as str cargo run. What do I get? Oh, I see. Okay, yeah. That's really weird. That's definitely very weird. So that's gonna take some getting used to. Cargo run. Hey, let's go. We've got constant parsing. So now all we have to do, I think, is get rid of that, and just do self.constants, consts, insert name, yes, I like hot cinnamon buns. For context, that is my dad in the chat, and he's probably asking if I want hot cinnamon buns. Cool. I will be down in a little bit. Thank you, Papa. I sang thank you through live stream. Noise. Value. String. Hey, let's go. We got constants. So this is a constant. We also need imports. Hub imports hash map, or actually a vec string. So now imports let pairs equals vec record dot into inner dot into iter collect. Cool, yeah. All right, and then let library equal pairs dot get 0 dot unwrap. Wait, will something like this work? Where instead of this, will this work? No, it's a different get method, so I'll just do that. Let library self.imports.push library. Cool. And then k function K function. How do I want to handle K function? I will get to this in a little bit. Imports. Vec new. So what I want to do, I'm also gonna do a bunch of derive stuff. So debug, EQ, partial, EQ, ord, partial, ord. This is actually always my favorite part, believe it or not. Clone, debug, EQ, partial EQ, ord, partial ord. Clone, hash, that should be it for now. Remove hash, remove ord and partial ord. All right, now, now, cool, let's go. So now main, I'm gonna remove that, let println compiler cargo run. Cool. So constants, we got that. Imports, we also got that. Let's test it out real quick. Parsing tests 1.brano. Import std, for example. Parsing tests. Import std. Yeah. Oh, that's not good. Lib okay. Dot as str. There, now it should work. Yes. Okay, we got it. Cool. Very cool. So imports and constants. Parsing tests. I can remove this now, so in the future it doesn't get tripped up. So we officially got a pest parser grammar file up and running. Not a complete one, but we're getting there. And we're parsing, we're processing that AST into Brainfuck code. So I'm gonna go eat those hot cinnamon buns my dad has downstairs, and I will be back in a little bit. So see ya. I'm gonna put up a C matrix. On break. We'll be back soon. I'll do something like this. I'll actually put it here. All right, I'm back. That took a little longer than expected. Hold on. Okay. Where? Yeah. All right. 1 second. All right, done. All right, let's get back to work. Oh, crap. There. All right. So where did we leave off? Cool. Lib. Lobe. Lube. Luiuba. Okay, lube. Lube. Lib. Lib. Okay, so compile. Match that. And functions. I'm gonna make another thing called functions, but I don't know how. I don't know how I want to store this. I think I want to have a hash map string, so like the name of the function, and then what would the second value be? Dang it. Damn it. This will be more code, I guess. Alright, so, functions. What do we have going on here? Pairs. We got function main, so name pairs dot get 0 dot unwrap dot as str name, and then we've got arguments. So dang it. Okay, so arguments will be all right, hold on. So arguments will be pairs dot get dot unwrap pairs dot get dot unwrap, and I'm gonna print ln name name arguments. Let's see what I get. Cargo run. Function, right. Lib functions. Cargo run. All right, so dang it, I need to make another function and parser tests so I understand what the hell is going on. Function inc. The increment function takes an argument that is times, and it will just print ln yo mama. cargo run. All right, ink. I see. So inner rule ident. So okay. Inner. Think I understand. Inner. Okay. Ink rule. Let me try something. Ink. Thing times thing x param x param y param cargo run. All right, so we've got x param and y param. So let me try something. Lib dot into inner dot into inner dot clone. All right. Thing pair ident. Okay, I think I understand now. Dot into inner dot map xx as str cargo run. Oh. No, it did not. Lib kfn. I still want to print cargo run map thing map. Okay. That arguments. I see. So arguments pre let moot arguments vec string vec new and actually I can just do reference stir if I can type, and then I'll do for I in arguments pre dot dolter drop std mem drop arguments pre. Oh, cool, the loop drops it for me because I'm not using .iter, so it's taking the data as opposed to referencing it. Arguments dot push I dot as str. Let's see. Oh my god, let's go. Yes. Okay. So now now what this means is all right, let's just see how it looks pretty so we get some satisfaction. Yeah, so function main takes no parameters, function thing takes x param and y param. So that's good. And all right, so lib arguments cool. Yeah, all right. Self.functions.insert, yeah. Self.functions.insert name arguments, name arguments, yeah, string new, I guess. And let's edit that thing up here. Functions. Vec string string. Actually, I'll just leave this blank. Oh wait, this is gonna be code. Okay, so now, what is going on here? Dot to string. I'm gonna string dot to string cargo run. Yes. All right. So here's the compiler. We've got the constants, we've got the imports, and we've got the functions. So we've got the function. So main function takes no parameters. Thing takes oh, that's not good. Why is that happening? Why is that happening? Oh, I see. Oh, that's so weird. As str. Yeah, right. So consts, imports, functions, main takes no parameters, and main takes x param and y param. Good. So, right. So, now what is the thing? Right, getting the code. So, what we can do, I have an idea. So the code, we need to somehow get the code. So let me print pairs again. So pairs cargo run pairs. I'll pipe it into less. Pair main span function args pair block. Print that out. So, all right, kfunc kfn let block equals pairs dot get to dot unwrap I'm gonna print out block. Pair block. Rule block. Span. Inner. Macro call. Okay, so okay. What does the line number 364 do? What? In lib 364? Kai, there is no 364. What do you mean? 34? 36? Can you be more specific? Because I don't understand what you mean. Oh, I know what I should do. Vec pair. Vec pair, let's see. Block. Let's see what it screams. What Windows version is that? This isn't Windows. This is Linux. I'm running Endeavor OS with Hyperland. So this ain't Windows, this is Linux. The best operating system in the world. Windows cannot compare. Seriously, Windows sucks. So does Mac OS. Into inner. Pairs dot into iter dot collect. Collect cannot be built from pair. Hold on, what is this data type? Not really. That's not really what I do. The most I've ever done on a website is my website. This is my website right here, oglo.dev. It's the most effort I've put into a website. It's also really the only website I've made. And it's very basic. It just has my links, and it has the website code linked up here. So like this will go to the GitHub repo because I'm using GitHub Pages to host it. And then I've also got some things down here like tutorials, which like save your system with sysrq, and I need to fix this because that is bugged. Save your system with sysrq. This just talks about sysrq. So I really don't do web dev stuff. I do stuff like this, where I'm making a literal programming language that compiles to Brainfuck, of all things. Pair parser rule. Oh, okay. Pair, I understand now. Okay. Pair rule. Pest pair. Use pest pair. God, where is pair? Cargo run. Ruben. Pest iterators pair. Ah. I love how Rust just tells me how to fix my issues. Pest iterators pair. Pair. And, what's missing here? Let's just see what the Rust errors tell me to do. Consider... Oh, okay. Easy. Okay. There we go. There we go. There we go. I'm in select mode. Yep. That will do it. What? No. Function means function. You clearly don't know how to program, so I don't mean that in an offensive way at all. I'm just saying, like, no. This is a programming live stream. It's, I'm making a programming language that compiles down to Brainfuck, which is another programming language. Make that str. What? No. No, this means pub. No, this means public. So I can use this function in other files if I want to. That's what pub means. Let's go. God, okay. Static. A. Impl. A. There, now it's happy. Into iter. What? What's good code? What's good code? Bro. Oh. No. ChatGPT 99.9% of the time usually spits out really bad code. Yeah, ChatGPT 99.9% of the time spits out really bad code. Even if that code works, it may have vulnerabilities and it's just nasty. If you want to use ChatGPT to help you program, one thing, just ask it small issues. Like, ask it for little snippets of code, read those snippets yourself, and write them in by hand so you know what you're doing. ChatGPT is not a great tool for programming unless you know what you're doing. So, yeah. Cargo run. Oh, good. I still want to use a generic. How many Minecraft mods can you make? Approximately 0, because I do not know the Java programming language well enough, and also that's not something that interests me. It depends. I could definitely learn Java, but I don't want to. Java is a horrible programming language. Even if it's easy-ish to program in, it is a horrible programming language. It's a nightmare to use. Also, again, Minecraft mods, not really something I want to do, because I'm relying on Minecraft to run my code. It just doesn't sound appealing. It's why I would never use a game engine to make a game. I'd much rather do that more from scratch. Maybe I'll use like a very minimal game engine without an interface and everything. Like, I want to do everything in code as much as I can. Well, clearly you were talking to a zealot. Assembly is, like, you have the final binary, which is what you run to run the application with compiled languages. The binary is just ones and zeros. Binary. Assembly is what compiles down into binary, and assembly is CPU specific. So, programs written in assembly for x86-64 CPUs, which is what runs in most computers today, will not be able to run or compile on ARM CPUs and vice versa. So assembly is like... Assembly, you really shouldn't be writing assembly code unless like you're writing a bootloader for an operating system or something like that. You want to use... a programming language that's above that, like for example C, C++, Rust. Those programming languages are usually cross-platform and compile into that platform's version of assembly before compiling down to binary. So whoever told you that is wrong. So I would say the best programming language in 2024 is is it 2024? Yeah, it's 2024. I would say the best programming language in 2024 is Rust. And then in second place, Zig. So first place Rust, second place Zig. S. Dot as ref. Scratch is not a real programming language. It's really just drag and drop blocks. This gibberish is actual programming. This... If you want to learn programming, you have to learn this gibberish. No, Scratch is not programming. Scratch is just drag and drop blocks. In fact, Scratch just translates to JavaScript in the back end. It's not actual programming. Well, your teacher is wrong. It's essentially... yeah, no. Scratch is not programming whatsoever. I think C++ back in the 80s may have been a good choice for programmers, but nowadays it's just kind of, it's old, it's bloated. Don't use it. Like, if you don't want a ton of pain, just don't use it. Use something like Rust. What is happening here? Okay, let's see if this compiles. Yes, okay. Okay. So function main, pair, macro call, pair macro call. Good, yes. Oh, this isn't code. This is just output of my abstract syntax tree. This is what's eventually going to get compiled down into Brainfuck. Which I just realized you probably don't know what Brainfuck is. Brainfuck is a programming language where instead of having proper syntax like for example, print hello world, what Brainfuck does is you have a list of zeros, and you have 30,000 zeros. Just pretend that's 30,000 zeros. C++? No, C++ is known to be very inconsistent and very hard to... Yeah, no, I hate C++'s syntax. Right, so anyway. No, Brainfuck is an esoteric programming language. It's meant to be sort of a joke. It's meant to be super hard to program in, but super easy to write compilers for. So, like, for example, you'll see why. So, you have an array, so a list of 30,000 zeros. Pretend this array is 30,000 elements long, even though it's not. And you have these commands. So you have plus, minus, left, right, loop, so brackets for loop, and you have comma and period. What these mean is plus just increments the current number, minus decrements it, and if you minus into a negative number, since this is an unsigned 8-bit integer, it will roll back to 255. So I'm going to put that back to 0. And then left moves the pointer left. So since I'm trying to go left on the first element, this will roll back. And yeah, Brainfuck is simple, but it's hard to program in. So this will roll back to the last element. If I go right, it would roll back. So I'll just pretend that never happened. So this would go to here, and a loop just what? No, you would never want to make something serious in Brainfuck unless you're a masochist. Brainfuck is a joke programming language. What? No. Scratch. That just meant I was editing nothing. So, like, that wasn't a file on my computer. Like, for example, if I open up lib.rs, you can see normal lib.rs. If I just open up the text editor, Scratch just means there's no path set, so there's nowhere to save the text. That's all Scratch means. Anywho, back to programming. Yeah, you should probably learn programming before coming back to this live stream. And I mean, like, really learn it, because this is Rust code, so Rust is not a beginner-friendly language, or at least it's not known to be, so I wouldn't stick around in this live stream for a while. Yeah, no. You know Scratch. That's not... Like, even if you know a little bit of Python, that's not gonna get you through this live stream. If you want to understand what the hell I'm doing, you should go back and learn some Python. Yay, Mopey Games, welcome. Yes, Rust. Rust. Rust, Rust, Rust. Rust is awesome. Hello. The difference between C and Rust is they're completely different programming languages. That's the difference. Is my video being recommended on, like, random recommendation pages? Why are so many random people joining that I've never seen before? Isn't Rust, like, built on C or something? No, Hayes. Rust and C are completely different programming languages. Did my first actual Rust program a week ago, and I absolutely nailed it in an hour and a half. Nice. Now, make sure that Rust code is good. First Rust code is usually never good, because Rust has things like enums and structs and stuff, and traits and whatnot, and macros. Yes, it's getting recommended, lol. No reflection. What do you mean by reflection, Prif? No, Hayes, Rust is not coded in Rust. It's just a coincidence that the game and the programming language have the same name. Hayes, please, please, you should go learn some programming. You should leave this live stream and you should go learn some programming, because this isn't really the place for you right now. This is... if you really want to enjoy this live stream, you should know programming already. No, Hayes, I'm not. This live stream is not for teaching you programming. I may make some tutorials in the future, but those tutorials will be for people who already know languages like Python and stuff. You need to go learn some Python right now. Yeah, Priv, sorry, I don't know what I don't know what C# reflection is, because I'm not a C# programmer. I know Hayes. Do you, though? Yeah, no, that's not enough. You need to actually, like, do you know what an array is? Do you know what a dictionary is? Do you know what a class is? Do you, like... If all you know is print hello world, that's not going to get you through. Hell, do you know what a variable is? Do you know what the none data type is? Yeah. I mean, array is a list, essentially. It's just a list of elements. In most programming languages, it's a list with all the same data type. And in Rust, the difference between an array and a vector is an array is a set length list, and an array. So array is set in length. A vector can grow and shrink. So yeah. What am I doing? There we go. Oop. There we go. Pairs. All right. Hayes, please, just for the love of God, leave the live stream and go learn some programming. This isn't the place for you, and I have to say this in the most blunt, honest way possible. Get out of here. This isn't the place for you. This is not where you should be right now. And perf compiler optimizations. I mean, maybe that could be something I do in the future, but this is just some simple programming language that compiles down to Brainfuck, so I don't really know where a compiler optimization would be needed. That's the thing. No, Hayes, I'm just trying to, like, you don't know what I'm doing. I don't want to answer your questions because they're very basic beginner questions. I want to actually get something done. So, yeah, like, I want people with actual experience to be in this live stream asking me stuff and whatnot. If you want to stay, be my guest, but Hayes, I bet you're smart. But please, you do not know enough programming to really participate in the stream. So, go to YouTube and just search up Python tutorial for beginners. And look for the one that is, I don't know, 30 minutes long, and just follow along with that. No, this is Rust. This is not Python. This is Rust. And Rust is not for the faint of heart. Yes, but 30 minutes is what you need. 10 minutes, it might sound appealing, but you're really going to learn nothing. And then after you watch that tutorial, or actually while you watch that tutorial, try to implement things without the tutorial so you aren't just following along. Make sure you actually understand what's going on in the tutorial. And even after if you really want to learn Python, it's going to take hours of research. Python has a lot of features, and you're not going to learn them all in 20 minutes. Programming is not something like that. There's people who program for decades and still don't know everything about their programming language of choice. Yes, Prif, that is definitely controversial, but here's my take. Yes, Rust does make things a lot easier, but that's what makes it so good. All the community crates, the memory safety, the thread safety, the traits, the type system, all of that makes Rust super good. Should I learn Go? I don't recommend learning Go. Go is very primitive. It doesn't have a great testing ecosystem. It doesn't have a great testing system. I just don't recommend Go. Go also has null. It has catch, try catch. Go just screams insanity when it comes to programming language. Like, Go is a compiled language and it has a garbage collector. That's not a great thing. Yes, C can do all the same things, you just have to be more careful. I know, but it's just... That's such a cheap-ass answer. I don't want to have to remember when to free my mallocs and whatnot. Like, I don't want to have to be a good programmer just for my programs to not segfault. No, Hayes... Look, Hayes, I am going to kick you from the stream because I don't really want to. Participants. Dang it. I'm going to hide user on this channel. I am not really a database expert. I just make dinky Rust programs. I'm not really in the whole ecosystem of like JavaScript, SQL, PHP. I'm not really in that ecosystem. I'm more in the lower level stuff. Why would I use Visual Studio Code? That's just efficiency. That's an efficiency nightmare. Like, Also, this isn't NeoVim, this is actually Helix. I'm using Helix because it's terminal-based, so very efficient. And also, I don't get your point. Helix is very efficient because it's terminal-based. It's a terminal-based text editor, so I can be super efficient. I don't know what else to say. The difference. So Helix, so Vim and NeoVim are, so the Vim text editors, they are, Vim. Helix is a bit different. It is actually written in Rust, so I've had Vim crash on me from a seg fault before, believe it or not. So I'm glad that Helix is written in Rust. The thing I like about Helix is it has better keybinds. It also has this nifty little command menu, and it's also very easy to configure Helix. It's just some simple TOML files, and Helix also has like first-class support for things like Rust. It's insanely awesome. Helix is an insane text editor for what it is. Like, you can get a really good config up and going in like 10 minutes, whereas with NeoVim you need to write all kinds of Lua code, and it's just a nightmare. I can't do that. I hate Lua, especially because Lua arrays start at index 1 instead of index 0. Oh, how do I plan to implement functions? So what I plan to do is something similar to how I implemented my Brainfuck interpreter. So in my Brainfuck interpreter in loops, here I can just show you, gitlab.com/oglo12/oglo crates Brainfuck. In my Brainfuck interpreter, the way I implemented loops is, so the Brainfuck VM right here, it has a function called process down here, and process will process Brainfuck code, but when it hits a loop, what it does is it like counts loops and stuff, just does some stuff. This stuff doesn't really matter here right now, but the important part is then what it does is, while the cell that is currently focused on is not equal to 0, what it does is it recursively runs self.process on the loops code, and then once that is done, it will skip over the loop. So that's how I implemented loops in my Brainfuck interpreter. So what I plan to do for the Brano compiler is functions are just Brano code that get parsed when the function is needed. I also might have some caching and stuff. Yeah, my Hyperland Rice is definitely very popular. It's very well known. Here's the Gruvbox theme. This is what it looks like by default. I'm going to go back to Everforce Medium, though. Right, macros. What do I need to do again? Cargo run. Thank you. Yeah, I spent a lot of time on this Rice, especially on the themer script. Hyperdot seems good, but here's the thing. If you're going to use Hyperland or any window manager / compositor for that matter, I absolutely recommend building a Rice from scratch. It is really the only way to learn how to Rice Linux. And also, it's counterintuitive, but it's actually easier to build your own Rice from scratch than use someone else's Rice and adapt around it. Because when you build your own Rice from scratch, you actually know what the hell is going on. Whereas when using someone else's rice and adapting it and editing it, you have to like learn all their startup scripts and EU widgets, and it's just a lot of work. So just build a rice from scratch, and you'll also feel more accomplishment if you build a rice from scratch. So I recommend building a rice from scratch. Right, less name macro args. Go better than Python? No. Go is a weird language. So, Go, no. If you just want to get something very quickly up and running, Go is not what you... Go, so if you want to learn a high quality language, learn Rust. If you want to learn a language that just lets you get anything up and running extremely quickly, and there's things like TensorFlow, which is like a library for making AI super easily in Python and stuff, use Python. Python helps you get things super quickly up and running. So like, for example, the hello world code in Python is just one line of code. Yeah, so Python is a very slow language. It's interpreted. If you want something that's compiled so it's fast, and you want something that's good quality, has a strong type system, strong community behind it, go with something like Rust. Go is just a bad choice. Wanted to do this for a long time ago. But what bothers me is rising bars, launchers, and stuff. The compositor is really easy to rise though, since I just modify the compositor stuff. Really, rising bars and launchers and stuff in Wayland, at least on Wayland compositors, is actually quite easy. Because on Xorg, you have all this fragmentation. Like, for example, polybar, the bar usually used on Xorg, uses .ini files to style it, whereas everything on Wayland pretty much uses CSS. So if you know CSS, it's pretty much a breeze. Also, like, there's a notification daemon called sway&c that has a notification tray and stuff. And that's also styled with CSS, and it looks really nice and stuff. So, yeah. I actually have a video on my channel about ricing Wayland, though do turn up your volume on that one. I did not realize my microphone volume was on 30% when recording it, so it's super quiet. I mean, if Go works for you, go for it, man. Or woman, or I don't know. I just don't recommend learning Go if you're looking for a new language. If you already know Go and you like it, keep using it. That's good. If it works for you, that's great. Honestly, I think Rust might have the best syntax out of any compiled language. If you want to learn something that has a lot of programming to do, but is kind of a cool language. I mean, the syntax does kind of suck, but if you want to learn it, it is a pretty cool language. I recommend Zig. Zig is a really cool language. Okay, let's see what I'm doing here. Okay, copy. I'm gonna copy this and adapt it. What looks really nice? I definitely missed the context on that message. Who is... K macro. Arguments pre-block. Yeah, okay. Macros. Yeah, you're welcome. In fact, I can give you the link, ziglang.org. Let me just make sure that's the right link real quick, too. Oh my god. They updated their website. It did not look like this just a little while ago. They just added this mainly. Aw, it's cute. Yeah, Zig isn't even in 1.0 release. It's 0.11 and it's already super cool. It's got all kinds of features and it's just super cool. Super, super cool. Brainfuck code. Macros. Yes. Uh-huh. String. Macro arg type. Partial EQ clone copy. Pub enum macro arg type. So, believe it or not, this language that I'm making to compile down to Brainfuck will actually have macros. Which, God, I am really being a masochist right now. I didn't have to add macros, but here I am. I'm gonna add fucking macros. Oh boy. By the way, I'm just now realizing, since you are new people, if you want to join my Discord server, it's, yeah, okay. If you want to join my Discord server, here's the, copy link. Here's the link. If you want to join the Discord server, I would love to have you guys in it. It's got around 100 people. It's pretty active. You can have some great conversations in there. Yes, okay. Macro archetype. Nut. Enum. Nut. Macros. The holy macro. The holy macro. Macros. Where are me macros at? Okay. Cat parsing tests. 1.brano. My macro takes an argument of type text. So, type text. Right, so, what's going on here? Compile K macro. Hello, Carson. How is Zany doing? Holy shit, I wonder how Zany would react if I told him I'm writing a programming language that compiles down to Brainfuck of all things. And it also will have macros and stuff in it. Keep in mind, this is also the real, like, first usable programming language I'm making. I'm making this programming language so I can try and make a game in Brainfuck. A game that people would actually want to play as well. Yeah. This stream is a doozy. In case you don't know what Brainfuck is, I actually explained it earlier in the stream, but I've had to explain it a few times, so I don't really want to explain it again, but yeah. So essentially, I'm just making a programming language with actual human-readable syntax that then compiles down to compiles down to Brainfuck, which Brainfuck, the TLDR, Brainfuck code sort of looks like this. It's just like a bunch of, like, it's, I can show you Hello World in Brainfuck. Brainfuck. Simple Hello World. Here's Hello World in Brainfuck. As you can see, quite simple. It just prints Hello World. Not quite. So, fine, I'll explain how Brainfuck works. So, essentially, the way Brainfuck works is you have this, you have an array. So, so, you have an array of 30,000... No, it's fine. I want people to at least know what I'm doing. Understand it and stuff. So, in Brainfuck, you have an array of 30,000 zeros. So, just pretend this is 30,000 zeros. And then you have a pointer. And by default, the pointer's pointing at index number 0. So, you have some commands in Brainfuck. You have plus, minus, right, left, loop, comma, and period. So, comma is input, period is output. And, oh god. Okay, sorry. So, the way you program in Brainfuck is you essentially just move this pointer around and increment, decrement. That's it. So, if I wanted to, for example, print A, B, C, and then a new line, what I would do is so the ASCII value of capital A is 65. So what I would do is I would increment this by 65. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I would print this with the period, so out. And then capital A is 65, but capital B is 66, so I just have to increment by 1, then print. And capital C, same situation, so increment by 1 and print. And then to print a new line, the ASCII value is 10. So then I'm going to set this to 0, and I'm going to do 10 and print. So what this is doing is, okay, real quickly. Left and right just move the pointer through the array, and of course it loops back if it goes past any boundaries. So what the plus sign does is it just increments the current array value by 1 each time. So what this is doing is setting it to 65, then printing it, then setting it to 66, then printing it, setting it to 67, then printing it. And loops in Brainfuck are essentially while the current cell is not equal to 0, run whatever is in this loop. So what this is doing is decrementing until the value is 0, essentially. So then it's 0, so then I increment it by 10, and then I print it. So this would end in A, B, C, new line. So that's the basics of Brainfuck. And if I wanted to make a simple cat program, which just repeats what you put into it, I would do input, loop, output, input. So that's Brainfuck in a nutshell. And the reason I decided to make an entire programming language that compiles down to Brainfuck is because Brainfuck, through all the madness, is still Turing complete. Which is insane. This language, this esoteric language, is insane. It's designed to be super hard to write, but super easy to make compilers for and interpreters for. So, you know what? Why not make it easy to write and easy to make interpreters for? That'd be super cool. Like, I'm basically making an actual programming language people can make actual programs in using Brainfuck. Pairs. I'll print out pairs. Cargo run. Less. Alright. Macro args. Oh shoot. Do I have to go into grammar.pest? I mean, I am writing this sort of as a meme as well. So you're not wrong there. This is sort of a meme. I am basically making sort of a meme. But you know what? I want to be called the Giga Chad, so I'm doing this. Yeah, exactly. Or rather, 100% meme, 100% for real at the same time. It just depends how you look at it. Yeah. So, I really wanted to create a game in Brainfuck, but I couldn't figure out how the hell to write a full game in Brainfuck, so you know what I do? I wake up one day and I'm like, okay, I'm going to start a live stream and I'm going to create a programming language that compiles to Brainfuck. Talk about crazy. And on top of that, this programming language is going to have modern features such as macros. So it's easy to, for example, print ABC. Like, let me show you this. Parsing tests 1.brano. You could increment and decrement manually, but I also added macros. Like, for example, the println macro takes in text and converts it to ASCII numbers that then get processed by the macro. So you can just print text. And like, this isn't me writing shit down then figuring out how to do it later. I literally know I have a rigid game plan for how I want to implement this programming language. That's what I'm most proud about. Alright, what do I want to make unsilent? Archetype, I think. Control D. Oh, this isn't actually NeoVim. Why do people keep thinking? I mean, I get why, but it's not NeoVim. I'm actually using Helix. It's a really good text editor. But long story short, I just, my mouse is there. I'll use my mouse. Like my scroll wheel, if it's just right there. It's a plugged-in mouse into my desktop, so why not? Use the tools you're given. Just don't overuse the tools when you probably shouldn't. Also, like my arrow keys, I actually do use arrow keys to navigate in Helix. It's just more intuitive than HJKL. So yeah. I really don't understand when people are like, oh yeah, I know I have a mouse here and it has a really handy scroll wheel. Let me just do the keyboard way completely and forget about the scroll wheel. And then there's also people who are like, oh yeah, I've got these really handy arrow keys that are actually intuitive and make sense. Let me just use HJK and L. It doesn't make sense to me. In fact, HJK and L makes it harder for me to hit the I key and like get in and stuff. Because sometimes I bump my fingers and it's just a mess. It's just a mess. I don't like it. Like here, I can use HJK and L, but frick. I can use HJK and L, but as soon as I hit I, it's not. It just feels weird. I mean, if you disagree, you disagree. Yeah. Cargo run less. Let me make sure. Nothing text. Yes! Oh my god, let's go, baby. My macro. My macro. Mean. Need to define my macros. I mean, good for you. If that works for you, that's good. Like, for me, for instance, I actually don't use the traditional typing system. I actually use my own typing system, but I'm just as efficient in it. And, I could do Control D to go down half a page, but usually if I need to go down a large amount, I just remember the line number and do the line number capital G to just go there. I really usually don't have a need to travel large distances. Either travel small distances or I know where I'm going and I can just go there. Okay, increments. My macro. Oh, dang it. I got. Again, I don't use NeoVim. In fact, Vim, nope. NVim, nope. VI, yeah, but that's just because VI is on the system. It was there when I installed it, when I installed the system. And I'm not going to remove it because VI is kind of a core dependency at this point. HX Helix. What was I gonna do? Yeah. When was VI written again? When was VI written? Mm, 1976. Nice. Also, I have had Vim and V. I've actually had Vim and NeoVim crash on me before due to segmentation faults and memory leaks. So I'm actually very much glad that Helix is written in Rust, because it means that's not going to happen. So it's a very stable text editor too. Lib K macro. There we go. All right. Print ln. Let's see what I get. Print. Oh, how do I get the data type? Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Okay. Parser test, parsing text, test to test. I'm gonna give this another parameter. Other nothing block. No, other nothing is a number. Cargo run. Other nothing. Okay. I get this now. So, I could do some modulus stuff. I have an idea. It's kind of scuffed, but it works, and it will probably be super efficient too. Relatively efficient. So, what if oh my god. If I really want to optimize this thing, I could use bitwise operations. I'm gonna do that just for the hell of it, because division can be kind of slow. So what I'm going to do is, if let me remind myself how this works. So iRust, I have an odd number, divide it, and so let x equals U87. All right, so x and 1. So I believe this is how I can see if something is an odd number. Yes. Okay. Awesome. So that just does a bit mask thing. So if and I'm gonna enumerate if so if I bitwise and 1, if that equals 1, no, if that equals 0, that means it's an odd number. No, that means it's an even number. So yeah, so I'm gonna let carg, let moot carg equals string new and macro arg type of nut. And what I'm going to do is basically, if that is equal to 0, carg.0 equals I dot as equals a dot as str dot to string, and then else, meaning it is an odd number, do carg 1 equals a equals macro arg type from dot unwrap from str a dot as str. And what this is going to do is going to set carg, and then I'm going to say arguments dot push carg. That's it. So macro arg type, I'm going to match that. So macro arg type, I'm going to set this to null. Nut. Just an internal joke. Alright, and then nut, and then open up grammar, open up parser grammar.pest. Okay, so macro types. We've got ident, text, number, and block. Okay. Impl macro archetype. Pub function from str arg type equals str self match arg type dot trim. I'm gonna return match. All right, ident text number block. So ident macro arg type ident text macro arg type text ident text number block. Ident text number macro arg type number block macro arg type block ident text macro ident text number block. Oh, and some option self. So either this can return a sum of self, or if it's anything else, meaning it's invalid, return none. So there we go, from str. So that's weird. carg. I'll just call it carg. And I'll just say it's a string. So carg, carg will equal this, and then what this will say is arguments dot push carg and macro archetype from str. It will do a dot as str, and it will unwrap. Carg. To string. Yeah, alright. Carg, cool. So now if I run this, this should macro section should have the parameter type. So macro, yes, okay, yes. So my macro, it takes two parameters. Nothing is of type text, and other nothing is of type number. And then inside here, I've got the actual code of the macro. Cool. So that's all the data types parsed. Wow, that's impressive. Pretty proud of myself. All right, what else do we have to do? Right. So, okay. We've got macros and so constants, imports, functions, macros. These are all things that will not turn into Brainfuck. These are just compiler information for getting more information to turn into Brainfuck. So now, okay. Interesting. So this will be a local variable, not a compiler variable. Okay, let's take a second to think here. Let's see, what do we need to do? So, we got constants, okay, import, kimport, kfn, okay, so, how will I go in here and, Oh, that's why programming languages use main as an entry function. Okay, so what this will do is for I, and so I think I want to make a separate function. I don't know. Hold on. So let me think. So what I want to do is let mainfunc equals self.functions.get dot unwrap. So match some, and I sort of want to get compiler error messages implemented now. Return none. And get main. All right, let's implement compiler messages. LSSRC. How do I want to implement this? Touch messages.rs lib messages. Yeah, so now messages.rs, what I am going to do is have a message struct, pub struct message, and this is going to have some fields in it. So for example, for now, this is going to have the file that this happened in. So the file, it will have, so actually option file, just so we can also have file agnostic compiler messages. So option file, it will also have where this happens, so location, no, actually I'll call this area, and it will basically be the span, so like the so pest span, Dan is a span, input start end. Yeah, okay, I can just recreate this. Pub struct span, message span, input is going to be a string, end, so start is going to be a usize, and end is going to be a usize. So area will be a message span, and this will be another optional. Stretch break. Oh yeah. All right. Area. So file message. So file area and then message string, and then type. Message type. This will be a message type. I think what I want to do is have yeah, pub enum message message type, information warning note, no, information warning error, info, to do. So, all right, and now for the impulse message span, pub function new, pub function new self, returns self, I need the input, which I do want to make a stir somehow. Input is input. Input? Can I do that? Start equals start, and then end equals let's say I have a string. Let's say it is hello. Let's say the start is 0, so it starts at index 0. The end would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so it's just start plus the length of the string, and I'm going to use chars to get that right. So start plus input dot chars dot into iter dot collect vec char dot length. Start usize. Now that I have the luxury of this lifetime, I might as well use it. This luxury of the tick A lifetime. Implicit lifetime required. Yeah, okay. New, yeah. Alright, message span, message type. Message span, this will, message span derive, debug, EQ, partial EQ, ord, partial ord. This is actually one of my favorite parts about programming in Rust, is just writing derive statements. Clone, copy, hash. I think that might be all. Alrighty. Ba-da-ba-boom. Ba-da-ba-boom. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Are never constructed. I don't care. I don't know what the hell I'm singing, but I am happy. Holy crap, this live stream is like 6 hours long. Nice. Probably will help me in a job interview. I hope. Message. impl message span new. Impl message need A, tick A. Pub function new. Self. Message tick A str. Message, so message file message. So no. I'm gonna have my optionals come last. So file option file area no, oh, okay, so actually area and file will be condensed, so I will have a variance enum of sorts. Pub enum location message location. Message location will either be none or it will be file, and file will have a message span. Tick A, tick A. So what I'll have in here is instead location message location. A. Message location message location message location A. And I also need message type message type return self message message type location. And of course I need the derive statements like that. Yeah, nice. Alrighty, message new. I can create a new message. Cool. So yeah, and now I also need a print function. So function print function so message.print basically, and this will be self and now I need the colorize cargo.toml features colors dep colorize cargo add OO colors optional. So actually OO colors. Default. Colors full. Colors. Cargo run. Messages. Function colorize. Text stir MSG type message type and I'm basically going to say I'm going to say CFG feature colors use OO colors colorize. OO colorize. And I'm going to have CFG feature not feature colors CFG colors so what this will do is match. So I need to string. I need to match. So return match. Return match MSG type. MSG type message type info. I'm gonna return text dot bright green text dot bright green to string and then message type warning will be text dot bright yellow dot to string. Message type error will be text dot bright red dot to string. Message type to do will be text dot bright cyan dot to string. Message type, oh, that's it, cool. And then oh, I think I can just yeah, let's go. return text.toString. There's the colorize function. So now print will be, this is where we can get fancy. So what I want to do is have the file. So print, I want to have, I want to match, not match self dot location and I want to say message location none, do, or actually print no, don't do anything. I want to do then message location file f. I want to do f. And I want to do print ln. I want to do colorize. CFG feature colors. No, CFG feature colors, print ln, I want to do colorize dot reversed CFG feature colors use OWO colorize dot reversed colorize self dot f. So I'm gonna do file string. No. FA file area. So I'm gonna colorize file on a self dot message type file. So self dot message type. So self dot message type area. I want to print ln the file. So and also CFG feature. So CFG not feature colors. I want to just print ln file. So now, now after that, I guess I just wanna, let's see. I want to do this dot bright black dot bold, and I also want to do this dot bold, and then I also want to this, and yeah, so bold self dot message, and I want to colorize it, so colorize, or actually no, self dot message can be, and then underline. Let's see how that looks. In here I also want to have alright, so now that we've got the message, we want to have oh, I know, we can have message location, and inside of message location we can have an optional option. We can have an option, right? It's use size, which is where the problem occurs. So, problem area. So match that, and then, looks like I will do blocks, like that. Put that in the blocks so then I can contain it better. Same with you. Actually, I'll get back to you later. Alright, let's see. Area. So, I want to have 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, now Alright, I'm gonna have to go very shortly, so let's wrap it up for right now. Print for I in for I in what I can do is I can have start equal 0. So essentially start minus start. Let end equals area dot end minus area dot start. So that brings it to the 0x range. So now, for I in area dot for area dot text dot chars 71. So I'll rename that to text instead of input. Text. So scratch that. I can live stream for longer. Woo! Holy shit. This live stream is going to be the longest one on my channel for a long time. Problem area. Let's see. I should also enumerate. So I see. Enumerate. If I is equal to if I is equal to start. Well, no, wait, no. Okay, so if I is equal to problem area, and what I can do is I'm gonna make some more. Let p start equals, okay, so I need to figure out what problem area dot start minus area dot start is. So problem area dot start dot 0 minus area dot start. Let p end equals problem area dot 0 equals problem area dot 1 minus problem area dot 0 plus p start. So basically an offset. Oh, and I need to match if let sum s equals area, if let sum area expected struct message span. Oh. If let sum, what is this? Message span. No, this is weird. Oh, if let sum. Wait, no, what the hell am I doing? Okay, that and what I'll do is if let sum s let some problem area equals problem area, then do this crap. Chuck that in there. If I is equal to p start if is more than or equal to p start and I is less than p end, print I dot, no, wait, print, yeah, print, okay, I see. Right, so print, so I want to print all of the characters. So I just want to, I don't have to, so start or end. Oh, come on. Messages. Let's see. Print. Start end. So now I just print ln. Print ln 1, 2, 3. Print ln 1, 2, 3, 4. Print ln. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, okay. So now, what do I want to print? I want to print area.text. I want to print it as, no, I don't want to color it. I don't want to color it, so, tab. Let tab equals 1, 2, 3, 4. tab area.text. Cool. And I want to print also where it started. So I'm gonna do LR, and I do want to do okay, so L will be equal to that dot bright black dot bold. R will be equal to dot bright black dot bold. And then let me just kind of format this to make it a little nicer. Yay. Okay, so cool. So now I just want to do colorize dot bold, and I want to do format no, what am I doing? So I want to do I wanna do no, so I want to delete this, put that before and after, and I do start no, start, yeah, start, and I want to do formats. I want to do start. I want to do and then I don't want this to be bright black. I want this to be want it to be easy to see, so this will just be normal colors. Area dot start. START. Oh yeah, I've heard of that thing. I think. Yeah. Nice. I use Baco. I hope you enjoy it. Jambothy? What? Huh? What? No, I don't understand. I'm getting sort of tired. self dot message type colorize end. Start println, and then if I get my hands on these, if I can get my hands on these, funny. Snarp chat. Snarpful chat. Lengthen. Length. Length. I want to play some music on Spotify really badly, but I don't want to get copyright claimed. That's the thing. Yeah. All right, let's see. So okay. Print tab. So tab it in a ton. And then for I in length, I want to do if I is more than or equal to p start, if I is more than or equal to p start and I is less than end, start and end, then print this thing, else print a space, print I'm gonna print colorize. I'm gonna print this dot self dot message type bold. Cool. Now after that, I will simply just print ln. I'm actually gonna have OO colorize as a mandatory dependency, because this is gonna be a lot of work and it's not gonna be as good. Use OO colors OO colorize, and I'm gonna cargo.toml features out of here, baby. This goes from optional to mandatory. Alright, print, and then all I have to do then is print tab, print. I can test this out by mod messages. Let message equal message message new. This will take hello world. That will be the message type info, message location file, location none, and then message.print.pr. Wait, messages pub function print. Cargo run. Well, why did it not work? That's weird. Print, okay, match location. Oh. Well, I mean, I see what I did. compiler dot reversed dot bold, and then self.msg dot underline, and also, okay, I'll just copy. Copy that. Copy, put there. Message type. Now let's try it. Yeah, okay. And let's also make sure that actually dot on bright black, no, dot bright black dot bold dot on dang it. Oh, I can just do something kind of clever. Dot on bright black dot on bright black. So now yeah, okay. That's looking pretty good. Okay. Oh, I want on black, not on bright black. That's why it looked a little odd. Yay, compiler messages. Compiler messages and, yeah. Oh, that underline is not very good. Self.msg. There we go. Now to test file. File. I need the name main.brano. Message span. Messages. Message span. New. What do these take again? const x equals 5. $57. None. How does this look? Oh my god, it works. Yes. Start 69. Ooh. Length 12. 57 plus. Yeah, makes sense. Main.Brano. Hello world. Cool. I just want to make the message bold. Print message dot bold. Main sum $57 $57.69. How's this? Oh my god, it actually works. Woo! Cool. So if I just want to highlight, so 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66. So 65 and 66. Error. ERROR, error. Unexpected token. Hint. Remove the cargo run. Oh my god, this looks so good. I'm gonna send this to someone, see what they think. Someone very specific, who's also making a programming language. Yeah, okay. Daymare. Where's Daymare? Daymare. Daymare. Yes. I am making a programming language that compiles to Brainfuck. Here's what the compiler messages look like. Pretty, no? Reload rice bar. I'm going to print this multiple times to see what I think. Yeah, this looks pretty good. Alright, so messages are implemented. Nice. Wonder what, so now I'm going to see these different kinds. I want to see what this looks like as info, warning, error, and to do. Info, warning, error, and to do. Info, warning, error, and to do. Also, what does this look like with other color schemes? Solarized dark. Ooh, yeah. Okay. Grove box. Yep. Looks good. Silk dark. Yeah. Rose pine. Rose pine is an ugly theme, but the terminal output looks good. That means the terminal output is good. Rose pine, cappuccine frappe. Noise. I don't like cappuccine either, but whatever. Gold. Black gold. Gruff box, bubbles, dark. Well, that's just gruff box. And Everforest. And I want to, yay. Yay. Beautiful compiler messages. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. All right, now to actually implement compiler messages in the parser. this crap, all that nonsense. Alright, so how do I want to do this? No, that stays unreachable. There. Brainfuck. I want to have a crash that says, alright, so this is going to be this is going to be main, so let file name equals main.brano. Use messages. I want to let message equal message new, and I want to message missing function, missing main function, cannot enter. Let message equals message new. What else? Message type equals message type error, message location. So I need to clean this up a tiny bit. Alrighty, there's that. And now, file message span option. So file name. Span. I'm gonna have an option to I'm gonna have the option to message span empty. Message span pub function empty. Self this will just return self text start 0 end 1. Lib. Message dot print return none main function. So now if I cargo run, but if I parsing tests one dot brano and I remove the main function, cargo run, yay! Oh my god, it works. It works. Main.brano. Missing main function. Start. Oh. Start end. I need to have like a dot is empty. So. Messages. Messages. Message span empty. Pub function is empty. Self bool. If self is equal to self empty. Oh, wait, I can just do return. Yeah, there we go. Message print, print, and I want to say, I want to say length, file area, and I want to say if area dot is empty, return. So now missing main function. Good. Yay. So compiler messages. Cool. Okay. I'm gonna parsing text again, and I'm gonna do I'm gonna add main again, function main. I'm gonna do thing .4 my macro hey 5 and print ln hello world. So now if I cargo run again, yay, it found the main function. So now I want to check to make sure the main function has no parameters. So like my param would be invalid. So I want to lib main function if main function dot dot 0 dot length is not equal to 0, then do another one of these. All right, so cargo run. Main function doesn't take any parameters. Main function doesn't take any parameters. It is the program entry. Good. So that works. Parsing tests. Burano. Now what? Let's see. Lib. I'm actually gonna cargo run. All right. Get status. What the? RM. Get status. Yes. Okay. And do integrate. Do add development. Finish work. Have Brano compile hello. Have Brano compile hello world. Finish first real working version. Finish first real working version. So that's that. Get status. Cargo.toml. GitLab.com/GitLab.com, and I'm going to create a new group. I'm going to call it create group. The Brano programming language. The Brano programming language. Brano lang. Public. I want to store my code. Public. Create new project. Brano programming language. The Brano programming language. And this will just be Brano. Brano. public initialize repository with readme. All right, readme, edit single file. Brano is a programming language that compiles to Brainfuck. Brano is a programming language that compiles to Brainfuck. The reason this exists is because I want to make a game in Brainfuck. No, that's too much. WIP, so work in progress. This project is very much a work in progress. Do not expect anything that works yet. MIT. Add. All right, now cargo.toml MIT, yes. GitLab.com Brano lang Brano. Alrighty. I think that's where I'm going to stop for today, maybe. I don't know. And I have claimed... Brano on crates.io, so no one can stream snipe me. Holy crap, is the messages file longer than the actual parser file? No. Yeah, no. Okay, good. That'd be really weird if that were the case. Daymare. Judge my code, please. It is not done yet, but I got the basics down. Compiler messages and a parser using pest. Using pest. BTW test is an amazing project. HTTPS pest RS. This is what I want Brano code to look like. And keep in mind, all of this is going to compile down to Brainfuck. Plus minus that. Alright, I will see you guys next time. Today was a pretty good stream, I'd say. Yeah. Alright, see you guys next time. Bye-bye. Live chat. Bye-bye. I hope to see you all next time. I hope to see you all next time. And join my Discord server. Copy link address. My Discord server too. Alright, see ya. Peace. 3, a 2, a 1. An end a stream.